Can't we all just get along?
Absolutely not.
Boys, neither of you is starving. Why are you eating grass?
You know, until you got to the "why are you eating grass" part, I thought you were talking to me and Dean, and I was like, I'm so confused right now, but okay.
Well, that would be why you were confused, because I wasn't talking to you.
Wonderful. Well, when last we left our heroes of the side quest adventures, everyone was quite near death after a failed attempt at attacking some kind of goblin
Like a
horde or
kobold
something.
mine,
Yeah.
basically.
Suffice it to say, it didn't go very well. Um,
I blame you, Andrea.
ultimately,
I'm not the one that made bad decisions.
A bad decision. I was the one shooting from 300 foot away. The fact that they got to me is all your fault.
What? How is that my fault? You
I
should
am
be less.
squishy.
You
You
should
know
be
that
less.
I am squishy.
You should be less shootable.
Let's shoot. Okay. What? I'm. We've been arguing about this for months. Time to drop it.
You're the one who keeps arguing.
Because I am the one that's right, and you are just fucking bovines.
um,
Oh, and yet if I'm like fucking brethren, I'm the one that's speciesist.
When did I fucking say that?
What? You didn't.
Please, Alex, continue. I'm sorry.
no,
There needed to be some
you're
banter.
welcome. To be fair, I don't know which of you would probably get this letter. It's probably more likely that that Cooper gets this letter.
I can read, thank you.
It has nothing to do with reading and more to do with background.
Oh.
Give me 20 seconds.
My yeah, apologies. Of course.
What's wrong with my background? I have a nice stable employment.
I think it's the mercenary it's the shady nature of the people that you work for.
I don't know what you're talking about. Very respectable business people.
Very respectable.
Yeah, let me know when you're ready, Dean.
Yeah, I'm back up. I just needed to switch over to my headphones.
Okay.
I'm running down my truck for a second.
You get this letter. This is probably from like an old comrade in arms friend. And the letter reads, I reach out to you for aid in our time of need. Greenvale has been set upon by attacking creatures that wear the faces of our dead. We've fortified the town to contain as much damage as possible, but we require your expertise to end this threat to our humble settlement. In exchange for your help, I can offer you the entire town treasury of 1,500 gold. Time is of the essence. Look for me at the Iron Spoke Wainwright shop when you arrive. Signed, Captain Ursula Algar.
Ah, fucking bitch.
That's
always selfless to me. Always. Always sending a letter to fucking help out in this dire need of this bullshit. Always. Fuck. We gotta go.
What?
Teeny-
Yeah, I know.
You said that you put on
My
you
boss,
said that you put on a
my
headset. It
boss
sounds like you're
said
talking to us in a room.
So I put my headphones from the phone on.
Copy. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it's completely fine. And I was talking to you in the elevator, so it was a little echoey.
boss lady says this sounds like a problem. So and 1,500 gold, that don't hurt.
Yes, but it's always want to cheap us out. I know that for a fact that there's more in this town that just 1,500.
Dean, your headphones are definitely worse sounding than without them.
Okay, so give me 30 seconds.
All right. Because,
Above,
dude, you sound like shit.
while we're weighing above the table, should I just meet them at the inn?
Uh,
Or
I
whatever
was
it is?
gonna set this up
We'll
to
find
just
a
have
way
you.
to.
What?
I was. Alex will find a way to introduce you.
Okay.
For the sake of simplicity, my thought was just that as they kind of approach this town, they would probably find you on the road, also on the way to this town, or potentially pondering the sign that says,
Yes,
don't
there we go.
come in.
I will be pondering the sign.
Or we could just have them be the one that delivered us the letter.
Well, in any event,
In any event, the two bickering characters. One of them is a large Angus, and she's at appropriately described as golden. She, kind of, well, basically, she has fur the color of like a golden retriever, and her hair is the same. She has thick hair that's long, and it's braided, and it's like wavy and curly. There's a lot of it. It's very luxurious. And
He definitely doesn't act like a golden retriever. Let's be completely fair on that one.
More like a Highland?
And she's like a lot of Angus. She's very well endowed. She has a very ample figure. She has a little bit of. All right, hang on. That's what I want. She has some feathers, as in, like fur feathering, on her feet and hands. Well, her hooves and hands. Kind of more like a Highland cow.
Mhm.
And she carries. Let's see, what does she carry? I think she carries an axe. Let's see here. What do you mean previewing this page? Fuck you. Yes, yes. She carries a great axe, a big, a big old two-handed great axe across one shoulder. And she travels with a brethren, which is the term for a human.
Yes. I am human. I am brethren. I am Cooper. This is Cooper.
He has a cat that travels with him, whose name is also Cooper.
It is not a cat.
I thought it was an
It is
owl.
An owl. It's an owl.
Oh, right. It's an owl. Never mind. Sorry.
It's a little dwarf snowy owl about the size of a tiny little ball. It sits on my shoulder. His name is Cooper. I am also named Cooper.
Yep.
And I
Cooper
shoot
just
things.
has the vibes of being a shady fuck.
I can't disagree with you.
Cool. So you decide to act on this note and head towards Greenvale. Greenvale is a small logging town in a dense forest of oak and pine. It is a relatively young settlement comprising about 50 homes and less than a dozen businesses. And as you approach the town, there is a small wooden sign before the bridge into town that reads, "Welcome to Greenvale." And there is a notice just below it that is tacked up to this sign that says, "Travelers turn back." And you find, kind of checking out this sign as you walk up, actually, I have no idea how old our Sylvia the sloth is, but you come upon this female sloth that is looking at the sign on the way into town.
Yeah. Oh, right. The Angus and the human are middle-aged.
I would say she's middle-aged as well.
Well, I mean, I'm like 30. Cooper's 30, okay?
You're aware that that's middle age, right?
I'm aware. I don't want to think that I'm middle-aged, okay, Andrea?
And
When Andrea is talking, you will know.
yeah, go ahead. What would you like to do next?
Well,
I'm just going to walk up to the sign and read what the sign says. Travelers, turn back. Hey, Andrea, are we travelers?
I mean, we are traveling, right?
I mean, we are traveling, but we've been hired by this town. So does that make us... That's workers, right? Not travelers. So we don't have to listen to the sign.
I'm pretty sure it means this is the place.
Yeah, I think so too. And who are you?
Oh, you see a sloth, middle-aged sloth, kind of bent over, peering at the sign, and she's kind of a tawny color, wearing blue robes, and she's holding, and her long 5-fingered clawed hand is holding a staff, and she just kind of slowly, comes up, and slowly turns to you. And, "Oh, hello, friends. Greetings. This sign says we cannot cross, but I have been instructed to cross to the conundrum. How was your day? I am
Well, I mean,
Sylvia.
oh,
Sylvia Buttercup.
hello.
Greetings." Hi.
Well, hi. Wow. Okay. Andrea, what the fuck?
What? Have you not met a sloth before?
No, I have not.
Yeah.
Huh. Neat.
They're from the Banyan, usually.
Yes, I am from the Batyan, from Katian of the Batyan.
Nice.
Well, I'm Cooper. This is Cooper.
She just kind of tilts her head a little, like,
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Cooper. It's a pleasure to meet you, Cooper.
Well, you said you said you can't cross because of the sign.
Yes, it says do not cross.
Cooper is going to rip the sign off of wherever it is and throw it in the water.
Well, there is no longer a sign that says do not cross. For you.
See? No more sign.
Solving
cross.
solving problems left and right.
The Cooper way.
Lovely.
You said. Wait, hang on. You said you were told to come here,
Yeah. Yes, I was.
so were we.
Who sent you?
I don't know. I received a letter. I do not recall what said the letter, who sent the letter, but I received a letter, so I came.
Do you still have the letter?
Alas, it was lost.
Right. Okay. Well,
It promised gold. I remember there was gold involved. Yes.
what was your name again?
Sylvia.
Sylvia.
Sylvia Buttercup.
You see Cooper take out a book and start writing a name down. Sylvia. Sloth. Possible terms of execution for removal of company funds. Copy that. All right, Sylvia, let's get moving. We could absolutely use your help on this.
I'm
cool.
always happy to.
Assuming you head into town, then.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Cooper's gonna just crest over the bridge.
As you head into town, you notice that most of the doors and windows of the buildings have been boarded up. There is no one outside. And although you get the sense that people might be peeking through boards and whatnot at these newcomers wandering through town, you can definitely tell that there are people around. And as you make your way through the center of town, let's hold on, what is
Well, it really sounds like I'm not the only one running on reduced brain power.
no it I'm just trying to keep track of all of the things that I have here in front of me. It's all good. Everything's gonna be great. Cool.
Everything's gonna be fine, guys. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. As you wander through town looking for the iron spoke, you notice some silhouettes that move behind a few of the buildings.
Huh. Neat. That's probably something we don't have to worry about. Where's the bar?
There is a bar, but that is not well.
Isn't that where we're supposed to meet the captain?
He clearly didn't read the letter very well. The Iron Spoke is a Wainwright shop.
My bad. I no bar, Andre. I'm sorry, not this time. We need to go to the Wainwright shop. I'm sorry, that's actually like, what the fuck is a Wainwright shop? Actually,
a Wainwright is somebody who makes wagons.
We need to go to the
Actually-
wagon maker.
Isn't a Wainwright specifically someone who makes wagon wheels?
Yes, they make wheels. Hence the iron
Like
spoke.
wheels and axles. Okay. Andrea notices though that those shadowy figures behind the buildings, her history has granted her, knowledge of what people look like when they're being shady fucks and what normal people look like when they're being shady fucks and all that. And something feels a little off.
Yeah, I think I'm just choosing to ignore that problem because it's not a problem right now.
Would
It
you
may
shut
turn
the
into a
fuck
problem.
up? I am not actually saying what she is saying out loud. I am describing her actions.
I'm sorry,
So-
I got excited. I haven't played Cooper in a very long time.
She just still very casually, she just saunters that way and goes to she picks she goes to sort of not like all the way go that way, but she just kind of saunters closer and takes a good look, a closer look.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Unlikely, but oh, that's funny because she has high dexterity and her background. That's funny. Okay, a 21.
Yeah, sure. So Andrea,
Not normally a trait that I would give her.
Andrea kind of slinks along the side of this building that she spotted the shadowy figures behind, and notices that these are not really, they look like people, or beasts with a capital B. However, they look quite decayed and like as if it is a creature wearing somebody else's dead skin. And they're scratching at some boarded up windows as if they're trying to get inside.
Oh, what the fuck?
What?
They are a grotesque mass of bark and vines that resembles a walking corpse, with a face that looks uncannily like a beast's.
How far away are they?
They're behind this building here. So I mean the building's probably a good 30 feet plus wherever you are in the town square. So
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Andrea has successfully kind of snuck along the side of the building to go get a closer look. Give me, Andrea, since you're there looking at them, give me a nature check, which I'm sure Andrea's real good at.
Well, apparently the world says that she does know this shit. An 18
Yeah.
with a -1.
she looks at these creatures, and the creatures are a blighted shoot from a larger plant, and from the glands on its body, she can tell that its main defense is probably a cloud of spores.
Oh dear. Hang on. Hang on. There it is. Okay. She is going to rage.
Okay.
And
We're just gonna go for it.
now that I have figured out what kind of barbarian she is, she is a wild magic barbarian, a wild path barbarian. So, when she enters rage, the wild magic just like surges out of her. I need to roll a d8. To figure out what happens. That's a 4. Let's find out what that does. Magic infuses one weapon of your choice that you are holding. Until your rage ends, the weapon's damage type changes to force and it gains the light and thrown properties with a normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60 feet. If the weapon leaves your hand, the weapon reappears in your hand at the end of the current turn.
Oh boy.
That's fucking awesome.
The battle axe
Okay.
just became a really dangerous
Light
weapon.
thrown weapon. Yeah, it did. However, let's see here.
So Cooper sees Andrea go into a rage state and immediately backs up and jumps onto the roof.
All right, let's see here. Where
Okay.
I need to zoom in. Shit, where am I? Okay, Alex, where did she go?
She probably. Whoops. Hang on. I have everybody selected. That's not helpful. She's probably like here along the side of the house.
Okay.
I mean, she poked her head around the corner, saw these guys, probably has,
Right.
but has not alerted them. That was quite the stealth roll you made there.
Yeah, surprisingly, yeah. I didn't know that she has a +5 to stealth, which is not. I may need to like adjust her. I'm sure it's because of her background, but I should probably adjust her because that's not.
Was not intentional.
That's not her at all.
I am not a dexterous cow.
No, she is dexterous, but the fact that she's proficient in stealth is absurd.
Oh.
All right, let's see here. So it comes back at the end of my turn. Hang on. Okay, so realizing that her axe is now super light, she's going to throw it at the one she can see.
Yep. Go ahead. Make an attack
That's a
roll.
14.
Uh,
That's a 14.
a 14 doesn't hit.
Well, shit. Um,
Do I have line of sight on the one creature?
You know, almost.
and then
You could
she's
probably
gonna.
take a step to the north, and yes.
She has a hand axe. Well, she has 2 hand axes, but she's gonna pull one out and throw that too.
Sure.
And that is also a fucking Wait. Because they don't know that I'm there, can I roll with advantage?
Yeah, I was going to say that. You can have advantage on your attack roll. This is
Thank you. Okay, so the great axe, that's a 20.
Yeah, that'll work.
Great. Okay, so that gets, let's see. I don't get the +2 rage bonus though.
And
Okay, so that's, let's see. Hang on.
Sylvia's seeing all this and concerned with
5.
what is she doing?
Oh, that's weird. It's not adding the rage bonus inherently.
oh, beyond?
Oh, I need to
Interesting.
keep,
Yeah, you should keep track.
yeah.
You should keep track of that.
I sure fucking do. So that was a, how much was that? I think that was a 17 just now.
Sure. I don't know. I
Fuck,
thought
we don't
yeah.
know.
Hold on.
All right, hang on. Let me see
Hold
if
on.
it'll show me my previous one.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Beyond will show you what you rolled.
Fuck. It lost it.
You said it was a 20.
No, I got max damage. It was a 17.
Okay. So yeah, it was a 20 to
Because
hit and 17.
max
Okay.
damage with this dice is a 17.
Yep. I see that. And plus.
So
Okay. So 17,
right.
17
And,
damage. Yeah.
And okay. And here's the second attack with the hand axe. The second rolls. That's a 22.
Yeah, that'll hit. If the 20 hit,
Okay.
the 22 will hit.
Yes. And that is also max damage that I can get with the thrown weapon while raging. That is a
11.
11. Yeah.
Great. We'll take it. It is not looking so great. If the undead creature had blood, it would be bloody. Scraps
And
of
her great axe. Her great axe appears in her hands again.
Sweet. Well, apparently now I need everybody to roll initiative.
15.
3.
Andrea has a 15.
3 for the sloth. That's fucking funny.
That's a 23.
It's a 3.
That's fucking funny.
That's a 3 total.
Yes.
Okay.
I have no bonus to initiative.
And Cooper, you rolled a 23. Yeah. Okay. Great. Wonderful. Cooper, you're
So yeah, Andrea throws, and like as she throws the first axe, she like, you ever heard a bull like roar? You ever heard an angry bull? Yeah, that's the sound that you hear.
Ooh, fancy. Well, I should have line of sight on this one. So I'm going to shoot my longbow.
Oh, hey, it means you get your Gloomstalker shit.
Yes. 23 to hit.
Yeah, 23 hits.
Perfect. $12 damage.
Yeah. Yep. It'll take 12 damage.
All right, cool.
Oh,
And then
oh,
for
well,
my
it'll take, or rather, I can math. Hold on. What did I just
Can
do?
you? You can
No,
math, but can you words?
nope, not at all. Um, I just sent the thing into the ground. Um, sorry. Okay, that's better. You fire this arrow at the thing, and it takes the hit. It doesn't look like it does quite as much damage as you think that it should have for being such a good hit.
fun.
You're
Well,
welcome.
I'm gonna roll my my hunter's mark
Yeah, go for it.
on that dude.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot him again.
Oh, my dad. Hang on, guys. Hang on. Otto. Hi, Daddy.
That is a crit to hit.
Yeah, it sure is.
14 plus 6 is 20 damage. So that is 20 that is 14 piercing and 6 force damage.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Why did you just... Don't do that.
Sorry. My I think my second cable is dying.
It is looking pretty bad. And while Emily's chasing dogs and Cooper is fixing headset problems, I I should also mention that for critical hits, you automatically get max damage on the initial roll. Is how we've been playing, and then you just roll for the double dice. So whatever max damage is plus the second dice roll.
So that's 14 plus 8.
Plus 8 or
plus 14.
6? Oh my god.
Plus 8.
Oh. Well then
for the max damage, and then the
yes.
the dice that I rolled was 14.
Okay. Well, my quick math says that this thing is now dead. You see the strange creature conglomeration of roots and vines and undead flesh collapse on yep.
Awesome.
Yeah. It gains the status
Can I
plus dead.
Can I take my last shot at disadvantage to arc it over the building and hit this one? The one that's alive?
Arguably, I don't know that you know that it's there.
Okay.
Because I don't think that Andrea has communicated to you anything about what she saw.
This is fair.
Sylvia's still trying to figure out what's going on. Like, huh? What? Huh?
This is fair. I retract my state.
Does
Uh,
Sylvia by chance see anything coming off of the massive whatever it is that is?
What?
The dead thing.
In what sense? Oh.
You said something about spores.
Oh. Yes, I did say something about spores. In this particular case, no. She doesn't notice anything. It is technically Andrea's turn again, whom we are now waiting for to.
I mean, I still can move and like have
That's-
another attack. But
Oh, you have more attacks? You can move?
Yep,
at,
3.
Yep, sure. Knock yourself out. Then I won't stop you. That's true. I forgot you didn't move.
I would like to jump to this rooftop over here.
Oh no, you want to go make me figure out if you can? Yeah, sure. Make a athletics check, because Alex doesn't actually remember all the jump rules.
It's a 14.
Yeah, sure. You can make the jump. It's not that far.
Thank you. I'm going to climb up to there. That is 20 feet of movement. And I don't... Do I find a sight?
Not quite.
Damn.
Maybe. I don't know.
No, I don't have line of sight. Blocked by the doorway right there. Just going to bounce back right there. Better field of view. All right. Yep, that's it. That's all I can do.
Okay. So now it's Andrea's turn. I love the prepend adjectives to bad guys. Checkbox. The bashful blight and
Bashful.
the bashful blight
Okay,
and the grieving blight. Andrea, you get to chuck more axes whenever you want,
okay.
or
Actually-
whatever you would like to do. We have also determined that, at least in my memory, you have not communicated to anybody else that there's more than one of these things.
No, she didn't communicate at all.
Nope.
So she's gonna go. Let's see here. How much? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so she's gonna go like a little bit away from the building, but like up. So she's like turning the corner of the building, but she's gonna go up a little bit.
Like over there.
Sure, whatever. Because she knew that there was more than one, but she's not exactly sure where. Yeah. Okay. Now she's gonna charge it.
Yeah,
like
go
with
for
a
it.
roar. And that is. Hang on. That is. Let's see. So that's the charge thing. Head down, feet forward. She gets advantage on that attack.
Sure.
And then if it scores a crit, she rolls one of the weapon's damage dice an additional time and adds it to the extra damage.
Sweet. Send it.
So she is. Oh, it's a good thing she has advantage.
Bleh.
So that's a 25.
Yep. Sure. Okay.
And that's 13 plus 2 for raging because this is melee. So that's 15 damage.
Mm-hmm. This is
And
what type of damage?
it is now force damage
Okay.
because that's
15.
what's going on with her. Yeah, her weapon is now, I don't know, it's made of magic. It's
Sure.
force damage.
Okay.
And that's a 19
Wait, a 19.
for the second attack.
Yeah, go ahead. That hits.
And that is 17 damage for her second attack.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't look so great.
Cool. And she charged it, so she's right next to it. Well, yeah, actually, just put her right where the dead one is. Like, she just straight charged straight. Yeah, because she charges in a straight line. So she's standing, like, she charged through and stomped, and her hooves went crush. Like she just charged right through it and like crunched through the
Yep.
the wood and the vines. And that is her turn.
Cool. In that case, this blight creature is going to try to hit you back, and it reaches out with one of its viney arms, and yeah, go ahead. And I'm sure does not hit with an 11.
No.
That's fine. It is going to attack again, though. Yeah, let's do it. And it sends out another tendril. And also misses. It is quite dazed from being charged and body checked and beat up with an axe by
I bet.
a cow. Sylvia, you're up.
Oh, yes.
Sorry.
Me.
New name.
Mhm, mhm. Sylvia just saw the cow running and fighting and still doesn't know what's going on. What's going on?
There's something happening here.
There is something happening here.
Oh, have I become
She,
invisible?
in her perplexity, is just going to stand there and see what happens. Still doesn't know what's going on.
Copy that.
Which actually gives me a thing
Yes, it does.
later. Yes. I'm choosing to do nothing.
It does do a thing. Cooper, you're up.
I'm just going to jump down and start running towards Andrea.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Andrea's gonna make short work of this guy on this turn, I'm sure.
We'll find out.
Tis.
Okay. She's gonna attack recklessly.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a 20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
For 18 damage.
Which is still force damage, right?
Correct.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it looks like it's barely hanging on.
Okay, she's gonna go for it again. That's a 25. That hits.
Uh-huh.
And that's another 13 damage.
Sure. What does that look like?
Uh,
Oh, wrong.
she hits with the first swing, she hits into the side of its neck, or where its neck should be, and chops through more than half of the vines there, and she wrenches the axe out while and swings the other direction, and the neck, like the head, just goes flying.
Cool. And the pile of roots and vines collapses to the ground. And that yep. And you're out of combat.
Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, so as she's standing there like and huffing for a couple seconds, like cartoon like snorts coming out of her nose, right? But as she calms down, her weapon, which was glowing, stops glowing.
Andrea, you good? I think you got him.
She looks around, and she looks down at and kind of like well, not exactly toes because she has hooves, but like toes the pile of vines she's standing in with her hooves, and is like, "Yup, I think I did."
I think that one's head's still flying through the air.
I think these are the things we are supposed to go after. And she kind of pokes through the pile of the one she's standing in with her axe, and sort of not exactly fully lifts, but kind of like catches a corner of what might be a mask, but it's a face. 'Cause that's a face.
Yes, that is.
That's gross. Like, that's
Why,
real gross.
why are you touching it?
I was showing you.
Okay.
They were trying to get into the building. And are there any windows on this side of the building?
Yeah, there's like a boarded up. There's like probably a couple boarded up windows. There are
Okay,
definitely
she
like
taps on.
scratch marks and whatnot.
Yeah, she taps on them, like she knocks on them politely.
You you hear a very timid knock back, like
Right, like shaving a haircut 2 bits, kind of.
yeah.
Hello.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Is somebody in there?
Is there anybody out there?
Can anybody hear me?
Yes.
make 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 a persuasion check.
Okay. Okay, that's actually, hang on. That is actually, I think, what I want to put my other
Proficiency.
yeah, that.
Sure.
Can I just add my proficiency to that with this roll?
Sure.
Okay. Not that it helps much. That's a 9.
Yeah. You don't get a you don't get a response from inside the house.
Right. Oh, there were like these things wearing faces out here, but they're dead now.
Sylvia has. Oh, sorry.
you just hear some shuffling inside near the window, but that's about it.
Sylvia's been slowly making her way towards all this, and just looks down at the heaps with a sad look on her face, and
Anakin.
may the mother's embrace send you home. Just says a little prayer for both of them, and while she's doing so, would like to see if there's anything useful they left behind.
They are the only thing that they have on them is some tattered clothes
And a face.
and a face.
Well, the one without a head doesn't have a face anymore.
That is true.
Cool. Cooper's kicking in the front door.
Choices were made. Okay.
Oh, well, wait, hang on. So while she's like trying to give them like last rites, Andrea is like, "Oh right, hey, I don't think they're like actually people. I am pretty sure that these like grew off of like a horrible, terrible like plant thing."
Plants too have life and are a part of the mother.
You know what? You are very, very right. That is my bad.
Apology accepted.
Cooper, make a strength check. Or
Your companion is very brash.
an attack roll. I don't know.
That is a 5.
Cool.
Hang on.
Cooper kicks the door and manages to stub his toe.
Andrea hears the kick.
Cooper is not winning points with these villagers right now.
And presumably hears him cursing and is like, "What the?" And she just sort of lifts her head and yells and is like, "Cooper, what are you doing?"
There are obviously people in here.
Yeah. Leave
And they're
them
ignoring
alone.
you.
Should we
No, these are my party members.
proceed to our destination before we incur further violence?
Cooper's just going to kick the door again, but not actually try to break in this time, just out of fucking spite.
Anakin, knock it off.
And it's 7.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. Cooper's gonna take 4 broken toe damage.
Worth it.
You're
Sylvia's
welcome.
going to slowly start to go this way, hearing all the kicking.
However, Cooper, at the front of this house that you were just at, does realize that a slightly further down the road, kind of on the way out the other side of town, there is a building with a wheel with an iron spoke.
You want to go sit on the couch?
Anakin, come here.
Go sit.
I know where we need to go.
Good boy. There you go. Oh, that's okay. Great.
Cooper starts limping his way down the fucking path.
You haven't seen his haircut, right?
Mm, yes.
Okay. Because Dr. Demian said something about, I haven't seen him since that.
Oh,
Is Cooper limping?
Yes, Cooper
I
is
was
limping.
maybe I was wrong. Maybe I hadn't seen his haircut. I thought I had. No, I had seen it.
But you took a picture of it, sent it to Mom.
Did I?
I think so. Maybe.
No, but
I don't remember. Anyway,
Yes, Cooper is limping his way down the road. Was the answer to that question?
uh,
Where are
Cooper,
you from?
Cooper, would you like assistance with your foot that you seem to have hurt?
That's fine.
I want to say
I'll
no
that part,
because
but he'll park
this
in
was,
front. It's fine.
lessons learned, but I'm going to say yes.
Sylvia will amble
no,
up
it's
to
fine,
him
Daddy.
and see. I have a thing for that.
Anakin.
Fucking stupid door.
Oh, I thought I had a canter for that, but apparently I don't.
No, there are very rarely any healing cantrips.
Can I sit next to you?
Otto, come here.
Sit next to you?
I assume Andrea is also ultimately following them down the road.
Yes, she is. She is going that way.
Excuse me, I'm going to sit right there.
Annie, move.
We're just gonna walk.
I'm sure there's a little bit of
All right.
beratement for trying to kick in the door.
Absolutely.
Are you humping my dog?
Wow. Yeah, he never does that.
Licking the chops. Go.
Otto, come here.
Cool. Sorry. Have you found the spell? Whatever you would like to use on Cooper.
Well, actually, I was looking at cure wounds. That might be a little overkill
Yeah.
for a 4-point.
It's
damage.
only 4 points of damage.
I will instead give him
The
an
sloth pulls out
encouraging pat on the back.
a bandage and says, "Here."
Yes.
Now,
Here.
mind you, 4 points of damage is more than a tenth of my health.
Is
Oh
more
my.
than a tenth of you.
And I'll let bag him.
Oh, you did? Where'd he go?
Cool. As you make your way down the road, the building with the
there's water in
wheel
A number of
and an iron spoke stands out. This building has 2 large barn doors and stands on the road at the edge of town, on the opposite side of town from where you came in. And it is stenciled above the door, the iron spoke. You can hear what sounds like an awful lot of people inside. You can see around this building it is clearly a Wainwright shop. There are various wagons in states of construction or repair and whatnot. Yeah. What would you like to do next?
Is the door open or closed?
The door is unlocked.
Sylvia will walk in.
Cooper's right behind her.
Cool. You walk into the Iron Spoke. There are it is full of townspeople. Everybody is uh, uh, generally trying to take care of each other. There's somebody coming around with food and water. Um, but it is not hard for Cooper to spot uh, his friend, Captain Algar. For she is um, a large bear. Um, Clearly has been through some. Is also, walks with a bit of a limp and a cane. Um, Kind of ironic that Cooper walks in with a limp. And but yeah, easy to pick out in the crowd.
Hey, yo, Captain! Calling you, bitch.
Ursula looks up.
Sylvia raises an eyebrow.
Ursula looks up and sees you coming through and makes her way over to you. And she says, "Well, I see the years have treated you well. At least you got my letter."
Good to see you. Yeah, I got your letter. What do you need? What can I do?
Well, the town's in rough shape. We've been set upon by some kind of plant creatures. They seem to wear the faces of the deceased of of villagers from the past. I've been doing my best to keep people safe here. I've opened my doors, as you can see. Some people are still taking shelter in their own homes. But if we don't do something about it soon, no one feels like they can go outside. And anyone that's gone up into the forest hasn't come back.
So that's what we ran into in behind one of the farmhouses.
Oh, you've encountered them already, I see.
There's 2 dead behind the second house in front of your shop.
Well, that is the best outcome we can hope for so far.
I think people are still taking shelter inside. So you may want to extricate them and get them to your shop as soon as possible.
Yeah, we don't. I mean, as you can see, we don't have a ton of space here, but we and over in the back in the workshop, we have set up something of an infirmary for the people who've been hurt. Our the best this town has is working on it, and I've been trying to get our local botanist to see if he has any ideas about what's going on.
You have a Bethel to the Great Mother. Cannot your citizens go there for shelter?
There are many who are taking shelter there too. We've opened up both spaces, but some people still feel more comfortable in their own homes.
The two things that my colleague, new friends here have dispatched. We're right in the process of trying to enter one of said homes, so
Oh, we
homes might not be safe.
we are aware, and hopefully we'll be able to convince them to come join us. But really, if if there's anything that if you all can help us, I know Cooper and I used to serve together, and I figured that if anybody could help, it would be whoever he was connected with today.
You're not wrong. Where do you need me to go?
Well, it's probably worth checking in with Rory, the botanist. He might be able to tell you, or at least he can tell you more about these creatures than I can. And she kind of leans in to you, and in as private a way as one can be, she gestures for you all to kind of put your heads together so that she can talk quieter. She explains, she says, I think that Rory can give you useful information. However, you may discover that some of the townspeople feel like he might be responsible for the monster's appearance. There are many that have been calling for his arrest, but he continues to prove himself useful, and I've been trying to hold them off, but I don't know how much longer I can.
Okay. Where is he at now?
He's in the back. He's been helping tend to the wounded. And she gestures towards her workshop in the back.
All right. Cooper's going to start heading back towards the workshop because, he has healing. Not actually like healing magic, but he has a hell of a good medicine fucking skill, and he has a healer's kit
Sure.
because he always does. And I'm going to turn to shit. What's this last name again?
Sylvia.
Sylvia. You know healing spells, right?
Yes, yes, I do.
You know how to
I am.
treat wounds without magic, correct? Too.
Yeah. Yes, I
Cool.
do.
Follow me. We need your hands.
She follows.
We head into the back room and start treating the wounded and interrogating the fucking botanist.
Yeah. So you head in the back. There are some stretchers laid out, some people with some townsfolk in various states of unwellness. English is hard apparently.
Words are hard.
And I mean, nothing looks like life threatening at the moment. And you can see a wispy ovine fellow who's kind of bobbing.
Hey guys.
Yes.
When Alex says ovine, he means a sheep.
Yes.
Mhm.
who's kind of bobbing back and forth between patience and yeah. He looks up as you come in, and just says, "Hey, you're not from around here. Are you hurt?"
No, we have come to help
Uh,
provide our assistance where it is needed. As she takes the medicine kit from Cooper.
well, I can always use some extra hands. Uh, these folks are not too seriously wounded, but been doing my best to make sure that we take care of any cuts and scrapes and whatnot.
Can I assume that you're the botanist?
Yes, I'm Rory.
Excellent.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Rory. And Cooper. She directs him to the nearest chair.
Cooper's face kind of just he has a grin on it, but it's very, very not.
Because I don't think she ever saw
Friendly.
your actual animal, so she just is assuming you're Cooper. Like, yeah, that was your name.
No, Cooper sits on my shoulder.
Oh. Okay. She's going to direct you to sit in a chair, and I'd like to use his medicine kit to heal his foot. Or bandage it up or whatnot.
Take care of the people first.
We must take care of ourselves so that we can help others.
Take care of the people first. I'm having a conversation with our botanist friend. Why are we rolling dice?
Oh, well. Yeah. As you start to have this conversation, you hear somewhat of a commotion outside, which then subsides. And yeah, have your conversation.
Well, Rory, was it?
Yes, that's me.
All right, Ralphie, come on. We're going on a walk here.
Andrea hears the commotion and goes to check it out.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what Cooper's doing as well, but he's taking Rory with him. He swings her arm around to Rory's shoulder. All right, Ralphie, come on. We're going on a little walk.
But my patience.
No. No buts. No buts. That's what the healer's there for. Come on.
Okay. Yeah. Assuming that Andrea is the first to make it outside, she can see that there appear to be the remains of another blight at one of the other homes. It looks like there are some townspeople standing over it, some of them not looking in the best of shape, having picked a fight with this creature.
Cooper's going to yell out, for those of you who are injured, get in the back of the warehouse. We got a healer in back there. She'll take care of you. Now, Rudy, tell me what the fuck is going on here.
It's Rory, friend. There's these, as well as you can see, the blights have been attacking the village. They're definitely part plant. I think they've been growing from from somewhere in the eastern forest. There's an old graveyard out there, which might be why they seem to wear the faces of former townspeople.
Huh. All right.
Was there an event that started said
All right, Randall.
transformation?
No,
All right,
wait.
Randall.
The sloth is currently back in the warehouse.
Oh, because
Yeah.
you walked Rory out. Yes.
Yeah, I walked Rory outside to see what the commotion was on.
Andrea goes over and she's helping the wounded people to the warehouse.
Cool.
And then she decides that apparently since these things keep showing up, she's gonna like stay out here with her axe in her hands and keep an eye on things.
Cool. Andrea keeps
All right.
watch.
All right, Richard. How do you know there's a graveyard out in the forest and that they're coming from the graveyard?
Well, I've lived here for quite a few years. I don't know that that's where they're coming from, other than it just seems to make sense.
Come on now, Robert. We really want to believe that you have nothing to do with this at this point? That you just magically are a botanist? These are plant creatures. You know exactly where they're coming from the graveyard in the forest that no one's been to in years. Tell me
Man,
what's going
Cooper is real bad about badgering the witness. Tell you what.
on.
Sylvia, in her effort to try to heal the Cooper's foot, she followed his, followed along.
He,
Just
go ahead.
sit.
Sorry.
Just sit a moment. Just sit a moment. It will only take a moment.
Sylvia, get back inside. Treat the wounded that just walked in, please.
Ah,
You can treat
very
them
well.
later. It's okay.
You're next.
Yes. That's fine.
Rory says, I saw them come from the woods, from my shop, and my shop is here on the east side of town. So, it seems like that would be the most logical. And I was able to pick through some of the remains and discovered the rotted flesh of beasts. He has a hard time. He has as hard a time saying it as I do. Although his reasons for having a hard time saying it are different. And I don't know. That's all I know.
That's all you know, Reese? That's all you know. Okay. So, why'd you have a hard time saying beasts earlier?
God, you're such a dick, Cooper.
I play the nice guy so much, I'm literally falling into this character right now. Okay, come on.
Yeah, you are.
How would you feel about seeing the flesh of your former friends come back to attack you?
This is your first time? Come on now, Ryan. This world is vast and huge, and this is the first time you've seen this? This is like my seventh.
Yes. I mean, I know things have changed since the dungeon showed up, but I have been fortunate enough not to have experienced this before.
Here's
Sylvia
what
would
you're
like to
going
do
to
a
do.
thing real
Yes, go
quick.
ahead.
Since I'm behind them at the moment, they're facing away from me.
Sure.
I would like to cast Detect Thoughts.
Okay.
Ho, ho,
Yeah.
ho, 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 ho,
Ooh.
ho.
Let's go.
All right, that works. Here, I'll just do it on the.
Whereupon one
Let's see.
has to remember what
Learning.
Detect Thoughts does.
Where is it?
Come on. Detect Thoughts. So
Did that work or?
what? I don't think you have to do anything. You don't have to roll for this.
Oh, all right.
It just is.
What are you looking for, Dad?
You
Mm-hmm.
when you activate or when you cast a spell, you activate
Oh.
one of these effects.
There's one people there.
Either sense thoughts or read thoughts. I assume at this
Right.
point you
I
want
want-
read thoughts.
Yeah. And it's within 30 feet.
Yeah.
Any one. I can only focus on one creature.
Target one creature you can see within 30 feet of yourself. You learn what is most on the target's mind right now. If the target doesn't know any languages and isn't telepathic, you learn nothing.
So, of course, I'm focused on the sheep.
Yeah. And as you kind of probe his thoughts, you get he is definitely scared. He you don't get any ill intent from him. And he thinks that he is doing the right thing.
I don't sense any regret or shame or anything.
No, you don't.
Sylvia just kind of cocks her head a little bit and then walks back inside.
You're on your own.
All right, Rory. This is what you're going to do, my friend. Okay? You're going to draw us a detailed map of where this graveyard is and where you think the source of the infection is. You're going to provide that with us. And then you're going to go back inside and continue to treat all of the wounded in the town.
Okay.
At this point, I'm gonna assume that, like, on the just for comedic value, on the other end of town, like another one has showed up, and Andrea is off just like smashing it, smash swinging her axe.
Or if you don't do that, because I'm assuming we could hear the smashing, the crashing, the yelling, the roaring.
Yeah. The
Or
bellowing. That's the word I want.
the
Bellowing.
bellowing. Yes, the bellowing.
That's
Or
what they do.
I'm going to introduce you to my friend Andrea. Do we have an understanding?
Okay. I mean,
She has a
Good.
massive golden mass of hair and tits and ass. Act. Boy, talk about a verbal slip of the tongue.
tits and axe.
Tits
Yeah,
and ass.
tits and no, tits and axe. That's perfect.
Tits and axe.
That's her flavor of D&D. Tits and axe.
Perfect. I love it.
Cool.
We at least know what is on Andrea's mind today.
Rory kind of
It's on her mind every day.
in a somewhat pun intended sheepishly leads you back into the makeshift infirmary, where he pulls out a map of the area and marks it up with the graveyard and whatnots. And hands it to you.
Perfect. Thank you, Adultus. I really appreciate it.
And now that song is stuck in my head.
Dance 10 looks
Got
3.
myself a fancy pair.
Cool. So I guess Cooper at this point is going to go back to the captain and be like, "Hey, you're a botanist guy. I don't. There's a part of me that thinks he knows more than he's letting on, but at the same point, he can be trusted for now. And he
Well,
gave me this map, so we're going to go handle it."
I will do my best to keep the townspeople from detaining Rory. Is there anything that you need before you leave?
We could probably do with a little bit of a rest. It's been a long travel, and we immediately got here and started smashing.
Well, you're
Other than
welcome
that,
to. You're
You
welcome
should
to make.
know that by now that is definitely Andrea's MO. She gets somewhere and she starts smashing. That might be with her ex. That might be with
her
others.
ass.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
um, it's like, what are you smoking this weekend? Yeah,
Brisket or weed, take your pick.
you are welcome. Sorry, you're welcome to make yourself comfortable anywhere. I wouldn't stay too long though. The attacks seem to have been getting more frequent. So, you certainly are in a place where you could take a short rest if you would like. I mean, you're the only injured one, so there's that.
True.
um,
I mean,
a short rest
I'm down to.
only requires an hour. Otherwise, when you take a look at the map, you can see that Rory has indicated there is a forest to the east of town, and in the forest he's indicated where the graveyard is. So it does give you a direction to start going, and Andrea at this point would probably have noticed that there seems to be more indication of attacks on houses on the east side of town.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Hey, Andrea, you want to take a short break real quick? And I have this map, and I think we know exactly where this is happening, so we can head straight there.
I mean, I guess we can do that if you want.
Cool.
Andrea is covered in bits of. Is covered
She's
in
like covered in splinters.
splinters and sap and whatnot. Black ichor. Cool. Yeah. What are y'all doing?
Well, it's either that or does shit, I keep forgetting the fucking sloth's name. Sylvia? Cindy?
Sylvia.
Sylvia. Sylvia.
Jesus.
I am sorry.
Have you already gotten drunk tonight?
No, I have actually not. It is not sticking in my head. Sylvia, for whatever reason, is just not sticking. So I
Hang on.
apologize.
I will fix it so that when you hover her token, it will show you. Update. There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Not that anybody else's token does that, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Would you like your foot mended now?
Yes, please.
Please. And I've just, while everything else has been going on, I've just been doing what I can for the other people. Should I roll medicine?
Sure. All right.
That's an 8. I rolled a 2.
Yeah, I rolled a 2. I got an 8. Let's talk about that. That's amazing. I love it. That's like the rogue.
At least it's not on that one.
Cool. Well, you get a you, Cooper doesn't do you any favors, but you manage to get a bandage on his foot. I'm not sure that it's really going to help much with although it does allow him to walk with less of a limp.
Do I recover any hit points?
You can have 1 back.
Yeah, let's go.
Are you just heading out, or are you actually taking this rest?
No, we're gonna fucking just head out.
Okay. Great. Wonderful. You head out into the forest. I probably need to put you all in the map somewhere. Stand by. What the frack? No, really, just go where I tell you to go, please.
Do what I say to do, what I say to fucking do it.
Yeah, really? Like 100%. Can make this easier on myself, though. Apparently. Because I can. Okay. Where are your tokens? Yeah.
Before we go, can I ask the captain if there's a Bethel keeper here?
Yes, you can. Ursula looks and she says, yes, the I've never thought about the keeper has been graciously trying to also tend to some wounded over there, and keep people fed and whatnot. They've been quite busy.
Thank you for your time.
Of course. Okay, why are you are not doing the things that I asked you to do? Thank you.
Because you
Yes.
didn't give it the proper motivation.
I did not, clearly. Okay. So you make your way out of town to the east, into the forest. The forest on the east side of town is a thick mass of oak trees with some scattered clusters of pines. The roots through the woods are quite dense, but not.
Wait, Alex,
Yes.
roots through the woods. Is that ROOTS
No.
or
R
ROUTS?
ROUTS, like the
Thank
roads, the
you.
paths. Sorry,
The
Path?
routes.
the routes.
That's a route.
Yes. Right.
um.
Okay, thank you.
The routes through the woods are covered in roots.
Some, yes. And as you make your way out, one or all of you, somebody give me a nature check.
Do, 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 do.
Anybody, all of you can. It matters not.
That
Working
is
on it.
a 2.
It is a 2.
Why
Okay.
not?
Boy, Andrea's doing great today. That's a 15.
Hey, to be fair, Cooper does urban warfare, not nature warfare. So
Bitch,
We're just-
she has a -1.
What did you roll? A 15?
No. So I got a 15. I rolled a 16.
Ah, copy. Yeah.
It's just apparently this happens
So-
to be like everything she ever learned about plants.
Yeah, clearly.
The one with the big axe should lead the way.
Andrea, you notice that as you head out into the woods on the east side, the trees appear to be somewhat sickly, and the bark is crackly and dark, very similar to the blighted the blight creatures that you encountered before.
Oh. Okay. Hang on.
Mhm.
So Andrea's looking around and she's like, these trees look like crap. But so as an Angus, she can talk to plants.
Talk to the food that you eat.
I talk to the trees, but they don't listen
Okay,
to me.
so in Beast, I don't know if you read Callie, but in Beast World, they're all omnivorous, no matter what their species is.
Oh, okay.
The only species that is more likely to be vegetarian is the sheep, and that's because they inherently, as a species bonus, can talk to animals. Like they just always have that active. Like they talk to quiet-minded beasts.
Okay.
So they are the ones more likely to be vegetarian because they can talk to their fucking food.
Or their food can talk to them.
Right, exactly.
Interesting.
So Andrea goes over to a tree and she's, let's see, as an action, you can touch a plant. I don't think there's any limit to how often I can do this.
That might be true.
As seeing her walk away, Sylvia sees her walking away again, and not sure, seeing that she's very
She's not going real far. She's just going to like the closest tree. which, given that he said that it's super, super densely grown, like she may only need to take like a step or two.
Would you like some guidance for your next endeavor?
Um,
I don't
I
know that.
guess.
I was going to say,
Like,
mechanically, I don't know that
shush,
there's advantage.
shush.
Sorry.
I think you're right, but shush. I mean, if you have a better idea, I was just going to ask the trees if they could tell me what's happening.
Ah, oh, there. Continue.
Okay, so above the table, Andrea is taking that question literally and not understanding that Sylvia is offering her the spell guidance.
Right. I don't know. Do you have to roll for yours? Is it
No,
an
not at
ability
all.
check? Okay.
No, it's not. But
Okay.
yeah, it like she doesn't understand that it's a spell that's being offered.
We get better at explaining spells. Promise.
Um, I mean, I understand, but the character doesn't.
Right.
So anyway, so she reaches out and she lays her hoofed fingers on the gross looking bark of the tree. It's all crackly and shit. And she concentrates.
And I'm trying to think of what
Hello?
does a tree sound like? uh,
Well, not only what does a tree sound like, but what does a fucked up blighted tree sound like?
I know, right? Um, hello.
Yeah, throwing a monkey wrench at the DM.
Yes. Always. Oh, whenever. This is not the first time Emily has talked to plants.
It's true.
uh, hello.
Hey, like, you don't look so good. What's going on?
I don't feel so good. There's
Oh,
there's something. It's been coming in through my roots. I think it comes from deeper in the forest.
Oh shit. That's not good.
Uh,
Are you guys the ones that are like growing the weird creepy things that like are stealing and like wearing people's faces? You
uh,
probably saw them walking by.
I know the creatures you speak of. They come from further in. They are not of us.
Well, that's messed up. Can we like help? I mean, we don't have a druid, but like, is there some way we can help you?
I if you can find the source, I think you can stop whatever is affecting us. You must remove it from continuing to infect the land.
Okay. So stop the tree poison. Got it. And like, will that stop the things that are wearing the faces?
I believe that to be true.
Okay. I think we can do that, or at least we will try. Good luck.
Good luck to you.
And she lets go and is like, okay, guys, something is poisoning the trees. And they say that that's also what is making the weird root things that they're wearing the faces, and they're coming definitely from further inside the forest.
Neat.
And we need to basically stop the tree poison. Like, we need to remove it from the earth. We need to stop that, whatever the thing is that's poisoning the trees. And that should stop the things that wear the faces too.
Cool.
That
Go,
is our mission. Lead the way.
go ahead and make either perception or survival checks.
Everybody?
Dealer's choice.
Great. These are gonna go well.
That is a natural 20, good sir.
Shit, that is also a natural 20.
2 perception.
I
I
don't
got
know
a
about
natural
Coop.
20.
We're
What the?
we're doing good. Cool.
Okay. I don't know what you guys rolled, but she rolled a survival.
I
I
did.
rolled perception.
I rolled perception
And
for
everybody
23.
rolled natural 20s. Great. Um
Twen-
as
23 total.
as you
Oh,
continue
so.
into the forest, you notice that sporadically around there are roots of oak trees that are detached from the surrounding trees, and they all seem to originate from the same place in the direction you.
Oh, okay. So there's just like you know when like roots like stick up out of the ground.
Yes.
Yeah, there's just like humps of like oak roots, but like they're not near any fucking oak trees.
Also, as you follow the path deeper into the woods, you notice that there are some animal carcasses, deer, small rodent, squirrels, chipmunks, rabbits, and whatnot. And their bodies appear to be slashed and twisted and generally not not looking like they were hunted in a what is the word for humane in Beast World?
I would still just say humane.
Not in a humane manner.
Yeah. Andrea trips over one of the oak roots. And he's like, "What the what is this?" Look, okay, I don't even know that much about the forest. Like, I'm not a druid or something, but there's not even an oak tree, like, visible right now. What the hell?
Um, you
Something
could.
is not right here.
There's something about.
She comes over and, like, takes a look, kind of bends down and nudges one of the little, like, one of the bigger animal carcasses and is like, "That's messed up."
Uh, yes. uh,
Did they?
continuing.
Hey,
Oh, go ahead.
hey, wait, look though. At least they still have their faces.
For now.
That is true.
What if we find like a like root thingy that's like walking around but like on four legs and it's like wearing a Bambi face?
That would be sad.
That'd be messed up.
Uh, uh, as you follow.
Where's Dean? This seems like something Dean should have opinions about. There he is.
I've been here.
I'm just
Cooper's
fucking.
Cooper's just taking it all in and be like,
I was gonna
does
say,
it look like the roots were the ones that caused the animal's death?
that the roots were the. Give me a medicine check
I rolled a 27.
on your perception. Yes, I know.
Perception. Yeah. Okay. It's an 18.
Yeah, an 18's fine. As you look at these creatures, you can see that their organs have been desiccated by necrosis, and it seems to be too severe to be natural decomposition. They seem to have similar, like, black, not good black ichor that like the trees have, um which was also similar to what you saw on some of the blights, and certainly having seen the blights fight with mostly like vines and roots, yeah, you probably can tell that this is that type of damage that was done to these creatures.
Interesting.
Sylvia would like to take the butt of her staff and like try to just one of the smaller creatures, just like move it just to see what's underneath.
Sure.
Can she move it?
Yeah, I don't think that would be a problem at all. Certainly if you pick a smaller creature, rabbits or squirrels or something like that, yes. They other than leaving an impression of where they were, maybe some of this ichor drips off of them. There's nothing beyond that out of the ordinary for everything that is already out of the ordinary.
This senseless killing makes no sense. For what purpose? What purpose can something do this? She's very disturbed.
Um, assuming that you continue to make your way deeper into the woods, unless you have any other business that you want to conduct here. You find that these sporadic routes that you have discovered that all seem to point in a direction lead you into somewhat of a clearing. And we make this map turn on. Whee! And you find yourselves in a section of the woods that opens up slightly more clear. You can see that there are graves that form a somewhat circular or a set of rings around a central point. Cracked and worn gravestones lie scattered around this clearing, many with epitaphs worn away by the elements. And at the center of it all stands a titanic oak tree that is at least twice as tall as any of the surrounding trees. Its twisted branches loom high, reaching out like 1,000 claws over the glade.
That's a very big tree.
To any, what is y'all's passive perception?
Oh,
Where can I
14.
see that?
Where? Oh, I mean, I guess I
No,
could look at your character
13
sheets.
for perception. Passive
Okay.
perception is 13.
Okay.
17 for Coop.
17.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so Cooper notices that many of the graves appear to have roots that grow straight through them.
Yo, do you see that? And I start pointing to the graves and the roots. Roots are burrowing into the graves.
That's unnatural.
Yeah, think.
Yes, I do. That is a real big tree.
It is a very big tree.
I do not think your axe will be able to cut said tree. Looking at the Andrea.
Yeah. What would you like to do next?
Do we want to get a little closer? Take a couple steps further. What do I see, Alex?
As you move up into the graveyard, you can see this tree looming up over you, and as you continue to follow the path around, you in the quiet of this grove that is, or this graveyard rather, that is somewhat unnaturally quiet, deathly silent, you might even say. you, you you hear more shambling of creature, rustling of leaves as a blight comes down the path from the center of the grove. And it just comes out and is going to well, what is it going to do? It's going to swing something at you, I think.
Shit.
Oh, I see what that is.
Oh.
Oh,
Sorry.
you fallen asleep?
Sylvia,
I fell asleep.
Sylvia sees this thing coming. She has a moment.
We're in a thing now.
Yes.
You're about to be, that's for sure.
And she looks to Andrea and she says, "I think your axe shall be needed momentarily. I can give you I can help if I may touch you to assist you in your next endeavor, if you are willing."
What? Yeah. Oh man, you're going to make me like super cool or something, like super buff or like got fire or something. Yeah, do it.
Okay. I will cast guidance on her. It gives you a 1d4 to any ability check.
This blight reaches out with its vine arms. It doesn't quite connect with Mr. Cooper. And at which point I shall have everyone roll initiative.
Oh darn, I was gonna say that yeah, Andrea's gonna fucking charge the thing.
That is 20.
Yeah,
A dirty 20, sir.
Since you roll
Damn it.
in Foundry, it actually it captures your roll.
That's a 4.
A 4.
Oh.
I got you.
13.
A 4.
Okay. Wait, why didn't it do it? Initiative.
Oh, where did Andrea go?
There. Where did Andrea go?
What did you do with her? Well, I can. Oh, what the hell? What'd you do?
Oh, she's just under Sylvia. That's what happened.
Oh.
It's not that kind of story.
No. So that's
We don't need
premium
no false
content.
hydras.
That's our OnlyFans campaign on Saturday nights.
Oh, why does it have to be Saturday nights when I'm working?
Oh, I'm sorry.
that
It
was
Friday
like
night?
that was on
Thursday
purpose,
night?
Dean.
Wednesday night? Like,
Ouch. Ouch. I feel that, Alex. That hurts me right in my soul.
as if we wouldn't have fans who would be here for Dean.
Kelly has no problem.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Great. Cooper, you're up.
Cool. I'm going to move back about 15 feet.
Yep,
No.
sure. Okay.
Gonna use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on that thing.
Yep.
Would I have time to cast guidance on both of them before we start or have started? Or
Yes, because it effectively got its surprise round. You would have time to cast a spell. Guidance isn't that just a bonus action?
it's just a cantrip?
Oh yeah. Faux show.
Both have a 1d4
That's the
to
wrong
use
one.
within the next minute.
There it is.
All right, go ahead and tell us what you're doing.
So I'm going to use my longbow, obviously.
Okay.
Wait. Hang on. I got my fingers to my temple here. I predict that he's gonna shoot it.
With a crit.
Of course.
Nice.
Oh, with that Gloomstalker shit, that's gonna be awesome.
Yes, it is. So that is rolling damage first for a crit hit. Again, I roll a 1.
Ouch.
That's completely fine because Hunter's Mark goes next.
Yeah.
Gives 2 plus 2 damage to that. Then Dread Ambusher. So that is 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That is 20 damage I did on a roll plus the 14 plus 8, that's 42 damage.
Mother of mercy.
For yep, sure.
Cool.
Why did you do that?
I'm going to attack again
42.
for a 19.
Mm-hmm. Wait, sorry. You just hit it with a arrow, yeah?
Correct.
Cool.
But the Dread Ambusher
No,
does
no,
magic damage,
You're
force damage.
fine. That's fine. Just before we resolve this next attack that you're about to make, you hit this thing with an arrow. It hurls a seed pod back towards you. How far away are you? Woo! Yeah, 30 feet. Sure. And demands a wisdom saving throw.
It was a 12.
Yeah, cool. You are now charmed by the blight for 1 minute.
Oh no.
And you get hit by this seed pod, and it like showers a bunch of spores and stuff all over you, and you look back at the thing that you were fighting, and it looks like the corpse of your mother, reaching out to you, and apparently I actually have to roll dice. this is me reading the creature that you're going to take 6 psychic damage.
Cool.
Yeah. It's gonna be great. Which I think is going to make it the Blight's turn.
So yeah, I can't do anything anymore. Then I'm charmed, right?
Yeah. You well. You could no. Well, you got your saving throw for this turn. A charmed creature has disadvantage on attack rolls against. Yep. So you can
Cool.
continue to attack. You just have disadvantage.
I am absolutely going to. That's a
These
17 to hit.
yeah, sure.
Cool.
Cooper is now shooting at his dead mother.
Yes. That is 11 plus 3, 14 damage.
Sure.
I'm gonna do
yeah, what for the love of all things holy, let me click on the thing. Why won't you do it? What the? Oh, that's annoying. Why are you being dumb? I'll just do it here then. Yeah, what's that look like?
You just deleted the character from existence. Nice.
Is that what happened? Apparently.
Yes, it's
What is
gone.
going on?
Just it went poof.
So Karen sees this picture of his dead mother and remembers that he left his mother alive and well back in his hometown not too long ago. So he knows for a fact she isn't a decayed corpse that's in front of him. So he says, "Nice fucking try," and launches the arrow. The arrow screams through the air, slaps the blighted creature in the forehead, and he just falls over and goes poof. Because apparently he goes poof.
That's wonderful.
And do I have line on sight on that cheerful?
On the cheerful. So
Oh no.
You yes, as this blight collapses, you look around and more start to come out of the graves. And sorry, hang on. Okay, I can't. Yeah, you do. You can see. This is the one. Yeah, the cheerful. I mean, yes, you have. There's a tree between you and it, but yeah, sure.
I'm going to transition my hunter's mark over to the cheerful blight.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to shoot it with my longbow. Does a 31 hit, Alex?
No. Yeah.
That is 4 plus 8.
12.
12.
God damn it. What? I'm going to figure out what's going on there. Okay.
Do you have the right measurement tool selected?
Yeah, it's just apparently plus and minus are now a shortcut for moving vertically. And so if I'm not exactly in the text box when I try to type, it does weird things. Wonderful. Is that all that Cooper has?
That is all that Cooper has.
Wonderful. You hear a groaning sound. And the roots that seemed to be disparate roots start to move and will demand from Cooper a dexterity saving throw.
It's a 25.
But a 25 is fine. The roots lash out and
I kick it with my injured foot.
and you kick it with your good foot. That is fine. Hold on. Okay, great. The roots move again and demand a dexterity saving throw from Andrea.
He's surprisingly dexterous bovine.
The surprisingly dexterous bovine.
What am I doing?
Dex save.
Dex save.
Okay. I have. Where is it? Advantage on dex saves against effects that I can see.
I mean, you can see the roots, I guess.
Okay. Never mind. Nat 20 for a 22.
Sure. Wonderful.
That's how many nat 20s this game?
Yeah,
A
really?
few.
It's really too bad that the rolls aren't getting ported over because it's screwing up. There's a stat tracker that runs in the background. And the tree makes one more attack and demands a dexterity saving throw from Sylvia.
Oh no.
Oh no. I mean, the statistical probability here
Oh my
is
gosh. Oh my gosh. I got a nat 20.
Of course you did.
Clearly the Roll20's random number generator is clearly broken today. Wonderful.
RNG. The mother
RNG
is with us.
is
The mother is with us.
Sylvia, you're up.
I'm up.
Yes.
I am up. All right.
From where Sylvia is
yes.
standing, Sylvia can definitely see that there is a blight to the north and the one that Cooper was shooting at, and there's a giant weird tree in the middle of the worlds.
So I can see the tree. Like,
Yeah, there's
I
a
can actually
wall.
see.
There's a cliff in the way for some reason. Yeah, you know what? I can fix that.
you skipped over Sylvia on the stat tracker.
What are you
On the
talking about?
combat tracker.
What are you talking about?
Hmm?
Oh, I got excited. Whatever. Here, I'll fix the. I was trying to fix the wall. I got excited about that. That'll make it.
There's the tree.
Oh shit! Now I can see the giant tree.
That's not natural. That's not. No.
Hey, think?
Uh, Sylvia is going to do a thing.
If I was able to see the
Uh,
giant tree before, I would have shot that instead of the little blight creature thing.
I told you it was there.
I couldn't see it.
You didn't know that it was going to do anything. It just looked ugly.
I am going to. Sylvia recognizes that this thing is not good. And is going to cast Guiding Bolt at 3rd level.
Sweet.
I think that one first. That's a 14 to hit.
A 14 does not hit. It is a giant ass tree, but a 14 does not hit.
Oh no.
Bust out the battle music, clearly. That is the wrong theme for this.
Don't think I can do anything else.
Okay. It is the golden calf's turn. Namely, Andrea.
Giant fucking tree in the middle?
Giant?
Up there.
Yeah.
With a path. And where can she see any other ones?
Yeah, from where you guys are, yes, you should be able to see the one to the north and the one to the southeast.
Where's the one to the north?
We're up here.
Oh, up there. Wait. Okay,
I needed to zoom out, so that's on me.
Sorry.
1, 2, 7. Close, but not quite. Dean,
Yes, ma'am.
stop mousing over shit. I'm trying to look at what I'm doing.
I'm also trying to read my stuff, so I apologize.
Can I retroactive a thing?
Yeah.
Darn it. I just realized I actually do have a bonus action I can do.
Yeah, go for it.
I want to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Yes.
I don't think I can do anything with it. My first.
The cleric should never be without their spiritual weapon.
Oh, I can immediately make one melee spell attack.
Go ahead.
Oh, it has to be within 5. It has to be within 5 feet.
Ah.
On my next turn, I can move it though.
Sweet.
But it's cast now, so. That.
I need to make like a spiritual weapon token.
Yeah, because Cooper does cast that sometimes.
Having seen Cooper just fucking destroy.
Not Cooper. Karen.
Yes.
Cast that
this
sometimes.
Having seen him just fucking destroy that one, she's going to start running for the tree.
Okay.
She can run 40 feet. What will that get her?
About there.
Okay, that's fine. And she's gonna throw her hand axes at it. Hang on.
Oh,
Okay, so well, that's a fail. The first one is a 9.
Okay. Yep, that does not hit.
The second one is a 27.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. Uh, that's 10 damage.
Uh,
I hear Dad cursing. I'll be right back.
I just found where to let me summon it here in Foundry.
sorry, what?
I thought I just found the thing where it'll let me actually summon the spiritual weapon in Foundry.
Oh, it does a thing.
That's the thing. Let's see what the thing does.
I mean, because if nothing else, I can always make. I can event. At some point, I can make a token for a spiritual weapon that you can move around. What is Sylvia's spiritual weapon?
Hmm. This time we'll say it looks like Andreas' axe, only bigger. And actually, I could have. I just was reading through it. I could have done it at 60 foot on the initial.
Hmm.
I can wait till my next turn.
We can do the thing. Whereupon. Oh, here we go. Perfect.
First time ever playing cleric.
It's okay. We all learn sometime. Well, that's stupid. Never mind. Ugh. If it's free, you shouldn't need me to download anything. That's all I have to say about that. Or rather, if it's free, you shouldn't need me to log into anything. We'll go with. I feel like this isn't going to do what I want it to do. Oh, it's close, but not. Do 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 do.
While we're taking a moment, I will be right back.
Go for it. Where Ferk Nerds? That looks terrible. Ah, here we go. Oh, it doesn't. That's no good. gonna work. Nope. Something wrong.
We do.
Oop. Gonna make a Minecraft axe token. I don't know that it stopped being your turn.
Oh, you guys were talking a bunch. Okay. Yeah, no, she ran and she threw her 2 axes and that's it. That's all she can do.
Ah, okay. Well, in that
Sorry.
case, it's okay. It's all good. Standby caller. Okay. The cheerful blight is going to just move because y'all are way too far away. But I commit to the stuff that I put on the map.
Anakin, you want some water?
Yeah.
Here, buddy. Are you thirsty? Yeah, come here.
Sweet.
Come here. Come get it. Come on.
Mr. Cooper,
Si, senor.
it is your time.
Nah.
Well, okay. I mean,
Well,
if you don't want it to be your time, that's okay.
no, it couldn't be my time. It couldn't be my time. Relax. It's okay. I am going to. If I move here, do I still have view on the tree? I do. Here, no. Here. I'm going to deal with our flank
Okay.
instead of
Yeah, I
dealing
think
with the
it has
tree.
maybe some sweet potato in it or something. It's yummy.
No, you're not.
13 does not hit.
That was also
Auto.
a nat 1, right?
No begging.
Correct.
Yeah, roll a d12.
He'll try and help himself while you're not looking.
What was the command again?
Roll a d12. Oh, /r.
No, what was the command?
/r space d1 d12.
Seven.
Cool. Moving on.
Gonna attack again. This is a 31 hit.
No. Yes. Do you not have you not figured it out by now?
Yes, I just like saying it. Okay. Prior to that, I am changing my hunter's mark over to dumb fuck over here.
Yeah, sure. Dumkov.
I'm sorry, did you just call him some fuck?
No, dumb fuck.
That That would have been impressive.
Thumb fuck. That is 6 force damage and
You, I call.
Do you guys?
oh shit.
Wait. Do you
was
guys
wrong.
remember the Spy Kids movies?
Yes.
The thumbs?
That
Like,
was 12
you know
damage.
how he would yell at them and assault them? I bet you he absolutely called them thumb fuck at one point.
You, I call Dummkopf. Him, I call Bumblenuts.
Bubble nuts.
Okay. Well, do you
Thumb
have
fuck,
anything else,
that's
Cooper?
perfect.
Nope, that's it.
Okay.
That's all I got.
Great. Wonderful. And just like that. um the oh Jesus, is that a thing? Yeah, okay, sure. The tree reaches out with some vines and tries to make a swipe at Andrea.
Hold on.
Oh no.
Oh no. It's never good when Emily tells me to wait. It's not good for me
No, go
anyway.
ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Does an 8 hit?
No, it doesn't. Sadly enough, he
Well,
was short by just a little bit.
it's gonna try again. And that is a critical fail.
Oh no. Oh yes, that's good.
Well, okay. Well, the thing I said, oh wait, like I was gonna see what kind of action rage is
Ah.
to see if I could do that, but now I don't need to.
Yeah, cool. It is going to
She's just very coolly like sidestepping these roots coming her way.
yeah, well, it is going to, for its third and final attack, attempt to shake a root at Cooper and demand another dexterity saving throw.
$19.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Clearly the dice are in your favor. Yeah. That's all it can do. It is Sylvia's turn.
Somebody is not liking this tree. And is going to do an eye. Where is it? Hmm.
You done?
Yeah.
You want more? Oh, big flop. Oh, big man. Talking to the dog.
Going to try. I have one last turn. Going to try guiding bolt again
Yeah. Sure.
on the big tree.
Send it.
I distinctly remember hearing that this character was built to try to avoid
combat.
Exactly what she's doing.
Well, guiding bolts.
Well,
She's not going to try to talk to the tree?
I talk
she
to
can
the
recognize when something's
trees.
evil.
I'm giving you a hard time.
Like if it was an actual creature that was not evil, that's a whole nother story. She fully recognizes this is things
Like-
evil.
This is very clearly an evil tree.
Yes, evil tree. She does not like the evil tree. A 19 hit.
A 19 does hit.
Right, that is 66
Oh boy.
of radiant damage.
Holy shit.
16 radiant damage.
It will take 16 radiant damage.
All right, and for her bonus action, I'm just going to say that it was a little slow. She's a little slow on the uptick, but the spiritual weapon is now at the tree.
Yep.
And she's going to attack with her spiritual weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Was that the sound of it individually rolling all 6 dice?
Oh, it was.
Why did it take forever?
And that is normal roll.
What is that sound?
Did it
What's
roll?
that?
I didn't see it roll.
I think
I-
I hear the sound of dice rolling.
I rolled dice, but I don't see them.
I don't Okay, so that might have been me. I don't understand. I was in a different window, different screen. I was rolling a character in D&D Beyond. I apologize. I don't understand why that's coming through because I'm sharing the screen, not an application.
Oh,
All right,
that.
let me try it from here. It's public roll because it didn't come across, did it?
Yeah, I didn't see anything.
On here on Foundry.
Yeah. I mean,
Yes, I'll
if you rolled someplace else, you just tell me what the roll is. I don't care.
No, I tried doing it on Foundry,
Yeah.
but I'll just roll it on D&D Beyond.
I'm so glad I
Foundry's
read
not
the
liking
release
me.
notes before I updated Foundry.
Okay, that's spiritual weapon. All right, so that's an attack roll.
But let's be honest, who reads the release notes before they ever run an update anyway?
I was just
And
going to ask, do you ever read the release notes?
No.
does an 8 hit?
No.
An 8.
It's not Boblin the Goblin.
No, not Boblin.
Dragons.
I have a question.
Yes.
Does it last for the special weapon lasts up to 1 minute? When I hit with it, so I know it costs a spell slot to cast it, but to hit with it doesn't cost me a spell slot.
No.
What? No.
Once it's active, it's
Okay.
active.
Okay, just checking. All right, that is my go.
Sweet. Andrea. Tis you.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
I'm coming.
What's in here?
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Are you?
On you.
It's such a fucking mess. Okay,
Oh. Oh my.
let's- how high is the cliff that's in front of her?
Oh, it's probably
The
like
ledge?
8 to 10 feet.
Okay. Yeah, Andrea is gonna run up there
Okay, this.
and like jump the thing.
Mm-hmm.
She, do I need to roll anything, or can I just say that I do it?
I mean, if you, roll athletics.
Okay, that's fine. Hang on.
They should just make a
For
parkour stat.
22.
Yeah, 22 is fine. You can do it.
Parkour.
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 Okay, so she runs up there and she's gonna run right up to the tree. And she's gonna rage, which means wild surge, which is a 1d8. That's a 3. Let's see what that gives me. An intangible spirit, which looks like a flump or a pixie. What the fuck is a flump?
Googling.
I don't know.
All
I'm
right,
just gonna assume it looks like a fluff ball, like a sentient fluff ball.
Let's find out. Flump 5e. Holy shit!
Poof. What is it? I guess I should look it up myself. How do you spell
Imagine
Aw.
FLUMPH.
Okay.
Imagine if like D&D turned the flying spaghetti monster into an actual creature.
I love it.
I want one.
Oh, yeah, that is yep, those are special.
Gentle,
can-
wise, and lawful good.
Can Celeste have that as her familiar?
Can we
Please. Please.
can we talk about hang on, where's
Okay, so it's going to be a pixie. It appears within 5 feet of one creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you. At the end of the current turn, the spirit... okay.
this one might be the best one though. I just put it in the memes channel.
That's adorable.
8 plus proficiency bonus
Right?
plus constitution modifier. Okay.
It's gonna do a tap dance.
So
It just needs scritches.
All the scritches. It needs all the scritches.
an ethereal...
It's ethereal.
An ethereal... tiny... like an ethereal miniature... let's see, wild magic, fae. An ethereal miniature jackal with bat wings
Okay.
appears.
You've summoned me. It's just a little Karen.
No, it'll be a little Celeste.
on like a different, on like, we'll say like the north side of the tree.
Yeah. Okay.
That happens. So she's gonna swing at it with her, and because she went more than 10 feet, she gets advantage on her first attack.
Yeah, sure.
She's gonna take a big old fucking two-handed chop at it with her axe. What is cleave? Alex, what is cleave?
Cleave like is a
It's a property.
God. Hang
To
on.
attach. When something cleaves to you, it attaches to you.
No.
No, I
Yeah,
know
I guarantee that's not what.
cleave. Hang on. Searching cleave weapon property.
Anyway.
If you hit a creature with a melee attack using a weapon with this property, you can make a melee attack roll with the weapon against a second creature within 5 feet of the first that is also within your reach. On a hit, the second
fuck?
creature. It allows you and hit the second creature takes the weapon's damage, but you don't add. So basically, if you had 2 targets that are within your reach and you hit the first one, you can hit the second one also. So it allows you to
Without sending an attack?
You have to make a second attack roll, but it doesn't count
Ah.
as like using up one of your attacks. Essentially,
That's
it is
so
essentially like
cool.
saying you're using a heavy weapon and you swing through one creature into the other.
That's fucking awesome. God, that's great in a crowd. Anyway, that was a 27 to hit.
Yep, sure.
And that's 13 damage.
Yeah, it'll take 13 damage.
Okay, and she's gonna swing again. And that's a 26.
26 hits.
Oh, boo! And that's 9 damage.
Every little bit helps.
Every little bit helps. And that's the end of her turn, which means the tiny little ethereal jackal explodes. I need it to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Sure. Roll a saving throw. It rolled a 9.
It fails. It takes 1d6. Hang on. It takes 1d6 force damage. Let me roll that. It takes 1 force damage.
It will take a force damage. Wonderful. The cheerful blight continues on its journey. Well, that's interesting, isn't it? Yeah. And continues on its journey towards Cooper. Woot. Why don't you let me do this thing? It is smarter than me, clearly. And I don't think it can do anything from there because I doubt it can reach. Oh, no, it totally can. It's gonna try. It swings a vine at Cooper. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Sweet. In that case, Cooper's gonna take 7 slashing damage and is going to need to make a strength check. Saving throw, rather.
12.
12 is not enough. Cooper is now grappled by this vine. And that is all that guy can do. We're going to make Cooper grappled. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. You already got it.
I already did it.
Great. The apathetic blight is going to come down and that is going to swing some vines at Sylvia. Oh no! If I can figure out what it's doing. If I push the right buttons, it'll be great. Does a 10 hit?
No.
It's gonna try again. The dice are not in my favor today. Oh, they are the second time. I assume a 17 hits.
Yes.
Kettle damage, a normal damage roll. Oh, we're doing okay there. That's 11 damage.
Oh my.
That is maximum. No, it's max damage. Okie days. That's all they can do. Coops, you up?
Okay, so do I make a strength check to get out of the grapple?
Yes, but you can. If you do that first, that is all you can do.
So grappled. What happens with me being grappled?
God, grappled. Stand by. I'll go read the thing. Make sure that I don't get this wrong. More than you would probably think, I'm guessing. Grappled. A grappled creature's speed becomes 0. It can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. That's fine. The condition ends. I think the implication... Wait. Is that really it? That appears to be it. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. The condition also ends. I would have figured that it at least made you have disadvantage, but it doesn't seem to. That intrigues me a lot, actually. But that's why I went and looked.
I completely forgot. I have mastery on mastery properties on my weapons. Oops. Any case, well,
Double checking links here. What? A, B, D, E, A. Grappled condition. A creature can grapple another characters, typically grapple using blah, 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 blah. See also, yeah, sure, okay. Grappled condition. Successfully gives them the grappled condition. Which is the link broken? The link is definitely broken. Grappled condition. Your speed is 0. You have disadvantage on attack rolls against any target other than the grappler.
Meat.
Yeah. Okay, that makes more sense. It's like I thought there was that condition. There you go. There's your answer.
Cool. Well, I'm going to use a bonus action to dispel my Hunter's Mark and cast Hail of Thorns.
Okay. Sure.
And I am going to use my longbow,
Mm-hmm.
normal attack on the cheerful
Yep.
blight. I'm assuming a 15 doesn't hit.
15 is the number.
Can roll a 3 and still hit. That
You,
is damage.
you have finally found it.
Stand by. Thorns at second level. That's what I wanted. Rolling damage is 8 piercing damage to that target, but you need to make a dexterity saving throw, Alex.
Dexterity saving throw. Sure. Is going to take some damage. It's going to make a dexterity saving throw. It is
And
going
it
to
fails.
fail.
19 points of damage, sir.
Yeah. What kind of damage?
Piercing.
Sure. 19.
I'm going to attack with my longbow again.
Okay.
Is a 25 to hit?
Sure.
So, Alex, this is what I'm confused on. Hail of Thorns takes concentration,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
It says the next time you hit a creature with a ranged weapon attack before the spell ends. The spell lasts for a minute.
The
Spell
next
creates a rain of thorns and sprouts from your
yes.
ranged weapon.
Yes. So the next time you hit a creature, the spell is used, right? Because
It's used.
you could theoretically go multiple rounds without hitting something. Hence
That's what I wanted to make sure.
Hence why it can last a minute.
There's 9 points of damage.
It takes 9 damage, and it it hucks a seed pod at you. And demands a a wisdom saving throw.
That's a wisdom.
Yes. A cloud of spores erupts over your head as it throws the seed pod at you.
14.
And you see another vision, this time of your grandfather's corpse standing before you, reaching out after you, and is going to require me to roll dice. Boring. And you will take a whopping 3 psychic damage. And you are charmed by this creature now. And
Cool.
thus have disadvantage if you try to attack
Cool. Oh, and your creature, the cheerful blight, has a reduced movement of 10 feet.
Sure. It is the giant tree's turn, and the giant tree is going to lash out with its roots again at um at Andrea, demanding a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Which I'm pretty sure she has advantage against
We seem
because she can see it.
yes.
Oh, well, that's a 21.
Okay. Cool. Wonderful. It is going to oh, I see. It is going to just swing some vines at Andrea again. This time making a regular melee attack. 18 should be enough, yeah.
Yeah, that hit.
It's gonna do some damage.
Okay, that's fine.
It's gonna do 6 damage.
What kind of damage?
That is bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, that's halved.
Of course.
How much damage?
It was 6, so 3.
A 3.
And
Okay.
it's gonna try. It's gonna. Hold on. Oh, well, that would have been good to know before. Cool. It is going to try that again. And it's going to miss.
Okay.
Wonderful. It is Sylvia's turn.
This thing is all up in Sylvia's face, and it hurt her. You see she's visibly agitated, but she looks to Cooper's. How hurt is Cooper?
The answer is yes. I am at under half health.
Oh no.
Oh no.
But this thing is in her face. There is a tug of war. You can see, like, she looks at the thing, she looks at things, she looks at Cooper. There's like a tug of war going on in her mind right now. Oh, I can't use that one. Shoot. That requires touch.
All right, I'll handle it.
Oh,
It's all good.
no, I'm good. I've got a second level slot left. All right, she's going to reach out her hand and close her eyes, and you can see like she's visibly having to fight through something, and she reaches her staff out to you and casts prayer of healing. That is a 6. Gives you 6.
Hell yeah.
Then, all right, so that's
Every little bit helps.
so
I
that's
have,
her action.
I have the hungries again.
And for bonus action, she's going to look at the tree as she realizes that it is where all this comes from, and is going to try and whack it with her. She wants to chop down the tree. So she's going to whack it with her spiritual weapon again.
Yeah, do it.
Does a 19 hit?
Yes, and 19 hits.
Woohoo! 6 points.
It will take 6 damage.
Wait, that doesn't. 1d. Oh, okay.
Yeah. uh, you know, the time that you need Stacy. It's a little too bad that she's not here.
Flagle.
Has Sylvia got anything else?
Actually, question. My chant divinity is that's an action. Never mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
Please ask me how clerics work. I have no idea.
Yes, your channel divinity is an action.
All right, but I use my action to heal you, so Cooper. So
Okay.
okay,
Thank you.
you're welcome. But
I feel better
she's just
now.
like, yeah. Oddly enough, like the fireflies at the top of her staff and the crystal, they've been glowing like this nice yellow color, just very warm, and they start to turn red.
Mm. And with the hit that you made on the giant tree, if trees could bleed, it would appear bloody.
Oh, okay, cool. Take that tree.
Or sappy or leaking black ichor. Suffice it to say, Andrea, 'tis your turn. Emily. Have you fallen asleep again?
Emily.
Is anyone out there?
Can anybody hear me? Hello.
Is anyone home? Sunny?
Emily.
Well, this is going well. Wait, what was the one you said? Don't. Ah.
Yes, that peaks some. It hits a special nerve.
Oh,
in my
that one was rough.
gaming career.
Oh wait, I had one for your healing spell.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, and
I
we
think
have
Sunny fell asleep.
and we have Cooper's bow.
I'm back. I'm in another room.
Oh, okay.
No, Dad.
Oh. We thought you might be asleep. We were trying to wake you up.
That's fair.
Tis Andrea's turn.
Am I still in the same spot?
Yes.
Look, I can't see myself on Dean's map right now.
Ah, copy. You are still next to the tree.
Okay,
So
cool.
I moved Cooper. I can move him straight back. I know exactly where he was.
Oh shit! I
I-
forgot to
so-
turn on.
I'm not worried about
Andrea
it.
can see it.
Oh, I haven't.
Another one of those
pixies.
Ethereal. Yeah. Jackal pixies appears next to the
You summoned
tree.
me.
And Andrea's gonna attack the tree again.
Okay.
That's an 18.
An 18 hits.
Okay.
You missed the tree is bleeding goop now.
Oh, great. That's 9 damage.
It will take 9 damage.
Okay, and she's gonna attack it again with a 27.
Mm-hmm.
And it's gonna take 17 damage.
Sure does. Has Andrea got anything else?
No, which means that I need a dexterity saving throw from the tree
Yep.
because the
Yes.
little sprite explodes.
No,
I mean, who'd have
not
thunk?
the sprite.
Who'd have thunk that the tree is not very dexterous? A 7.
Okay, yeah, it fails.
I don't think the tree can jump out of the way.
And it takes 4 force damage.
If it could, that'd be crazy. That'd be terrifying.
Indeed. Indeed. Wonderful. The cheerful pixie is going
Pixie.
to the cheerful pixie, the cheerful blight is going to swing some vines at its prey that it has grappled. Funny story. Yeah. It's gonna try to slam you. Do it.
You can try all at once.
Hey man, it's got advantage. Because you grappled. And it rolls a crit.
Oh, no! No.
That's 15 damage.
Well, Cooper's down.
My name is Cooper, and I make bad choices.
Is it just 15 damage, or is it max plus 15?
It is just 15.
Okay, Cooper's not down. Cooper has 7 hit points.
Well, in that case, it's gonna try to hit you again. And it's gonna crit again.
Cooper is down.
Please make sure that you end your concentration spells. For all the love of all things holy. Yeah. That's another 16 damage there.
Ooh.
Well, Cooper is on death saves.
No.
No.
Isn't it 10 HP once you're unconscious
What do you mean?
to have to start doing death saves?
No, you would have to on Cooper's next turn. You'd have to roll a death save, unless somebody can intercede.
Oh, right. You stabilized or whatever. I thought it's 10 more damage and then you start doing death saves.
No,
Is that an old rule?
possibly.
So.
It is either an old
Okay.
rule or a house rule. I mean, there's other rules because, like, if you took enough damage,
Oh well, there's
if
insta kill. Yeah.
yeah, because if you take enough damage to go
Isn't it?
negative your total hit points, that would be
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll be a good night. So long, farewell to San Gio.
The apathetic blight is going to swing at Sylvia. I'm gonna trip over this all the time because my mechanical associate on this project is Sylvia. Does it 12 hit?
No.
Well, that's good for you.
Mm-hmm.
It tries again. Does 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay. It's gonna do some damage. 9 damage. That's all it can do.
Where is this thing?
All right, Mr. Cooper. I need a death saving
There's
throw.
something I can do, but there's a reaction. I have a reaction.
That's a 12.
Okay.
Success.
Yeah, if you have something you can use, go for it.
I'm trying to find reactions. Where are reactions?
You have your spiritual weapon still.
That's true. You can use your spiritual weapon.
I use that as a reaction?
It's a
I
bonus
thought that was
action.
just a bonus
Oh,
action.
right. It's not Sylvia's turn.
It's not my turn.
Right.
I just got attacked.
Right.
So.
Where's my thing with the character sheets? Do. Reactions. According to D&D Beyond, the only reactions you have are counterspell.
Right.
Counterspell.
I don't think you can counterspell a melee attack.
That was a class trait, but no, I can't find it.
Reflect.
That would be impressive.
It was the thing that let me, oh, I think it's I don't think it applies because it's not actually using a weapon, is it?
I mean, it is considered a natural weapon for mechanics. Here, I've created your pixie jackal bat.
That's under. Hold a moment. Find it. Clerics. Oh, not species. Weapon. Clerics. Yes, the mandate of pacifism.
Ah. What does it do?
It you can chant of ability to catch violence in the hands of divine grace, protecting yourself while blazing a trail to peace. When an attacker you can see hits you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to negate the attack's damage and any other effects.
Well,
Attacker
there
must
you go.
succeed on a strength saving throw against your spell save DC or drop anything it's holding.
Okay. So the blight needs to make a strength saving throw.
Yeah.
Copy.
And my spell save DC, what is that?
It's going to be listed under.
It doesn't matter. The blight makes the.
The blight rolled a 21. Yeah, that's true.
Oh,
Even if you have a wisdom of 20, yeah, that'll do it.
Okay. Well, at least now I know what it is, though.
Your spell save
I'll have to
DC
add that.
is 14.
Ah.
But that is good to know. Cool. Good that you remembered that you have a thing that works.
Mhm.
Wunderbar. Cooper made a death save. Cooper has one save. If I recall correctly. Yes. Wonderful.
Affirm.
The tree is going to attempt to send some roots out at Andrea again. One of these days it's gonna work. Not with my luck, clearly. And demand a dexterity saving throw from Andrea. Do, 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 do. And here I thought, oh, we can totally finish this in one session.
Andrea. Well, it's bloody, so if Andrea gets really good rolls, I mean, Cooper will be saved, and everything will be a-okay.
Oh,
Cooper's just circling around Cooper. Just concerned
Aw.
owl screeches.
poor baby.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
Welcome back.
Oh, right. Andrea needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, that's fine. Does an 18 work?
It sure does.
Okay.
This is going poorly for my tree.
It's going even worse for Cooper.
Yeah, well, the tree is going to try to slam some vines into
Oh, hang
Andrea.
on. Let me find one. Actually, yeah, it might be you.
Oh my god, it finally hit.
Wait, what did it? Who?
You.
What did it roll?
A 23.
23.
Yeah, that'll do it. How much damage?
10.
5.
No, 10. So half of that, 5.
5.
Okay.
Yeah. And it is which can be okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, that doesn't matter. It is going to once again shake some roots and ask for a dexterity saving throw
From
Andrea.
Andrea?
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't like you all up in its grill.
Yeah, well, it needs to be less shitty. Dirty 20.
Oh, great. I don't know why I keep trying. What? Cool. Sylvia, you're up.
Alright. Sylvia will. Alright. Is there a range on this? 15 feet. I'm within 15 feet of Cooper.
Yes, yes, you are.
All right, I am going to toss Air the Dying.
Okay,
That's a
then.
bird.
What's the notepad on this day?
You will not die today.
Yay.
Sure.
Is that gonna
Spare.
be 1 hit point or
Basically.
Maybe that one's actually bad, but the other two work just fine.
So that's an act. Cantrips are actions, right?
The type of spell will tell you what it. The spell will tell you what it is.
Yeah, one action. Okay. You are now stable. All right. Then action and oh shoot! So now I can't. Darn it! All right. Now I'm gonna whack it again with my spiritual weapon.
Do it.
The bonus action.
am I still grappled?
Yeah, I think technically.
Okay.
Well, yeah. It's just holding on to you. Like, oh, I'm gonna give this dead thing a hug.
30, 20 on the tree.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Ooh. 10 damage.
It takes 10 damage. This tree is not looking too hot. And Andrea is up.
Oh, good. It's time to smash some tree.
Smacking tree. Check.
Hang on.
That my project manager sent out messages at 11
Okay.
o'clock at night.
Okay.
That's no bueno.
Yeah. Andrea's gonna like spit on her hands and take a better grip on the axe. And as she does so, another one of those. Well, actually, this time as she does so, a weird little ethereal looking glowing miniature like jellyfish pops into being
Okay.
Ooh.
on the other side of the tree.
Pretty.
Girl.
Does a 21 hit?
It sure does.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, it's gonna be 13 damage.
Cool. It takes 13 damage.
Yeah, so she chops it once and then she takes another swing at it with a 26.
Sure.
And that's gonna be 18 damage.
Uh-huh. And what does that look like? I'll tell you what that looks like actually.
Here, thank you.
Andrea swings her axes into this tree and the chunks fly off and the tree trunk snaps and the tree tumbles to the ground. Its stump immediately begins to rot into a bubbling mass of liquefied wood, leaving behind what appears to be a 5-foot hole. This dark well seems to breathe, exhaling a rhythmic rush of air that reeks of death.
Well, that's gross.
Another well.
Otto.
Do the creatures disappear as well?
No.
Come on, boy. Okay, well, there's a
Uh-oh.
giant hole, but we're still in combat.
That is correct. But the tree has gained the status of plus dead.
Yeah,
Okay,
plus dead.
okay. Well, her. Hang on. Yeah, well, the little jellyfish explodes, but it doesn't do anything
Because the tree's dead.
because the tree's dead.
I assume that is all that Andrea has.
What? Yeah, no. The spirit exploding is the end of my turn.
Copy. The cheerful blight is going to
Do it, Alex.
do it. Yeah,
Do
sure.
Oh,
Fine.
dang him on.
It doesn't.
Sylvia's trying to distract the thing
It
from
doesn't.
Cooper. Like,
It doesn't know that Cooper has been stabilized. So, however, it is still going to hang on to Cooper, and it is going to move and dragging Cooper along with it. And it is going to move towards Andrea, who just smacked its mommy. But he can't get close enough to actually do anything in this turn. So that is all that it's going to do. The apathetic blight is going to continue to attack Sylvia, and it is going to use its cutting tendrils. Oh, that 24 is actually going to hit.
it needs to make a strength saving throw.
It needs to make a strength saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because the
My reaction.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Her
It's
cleric domain.
Yes. I got you. I think it passes with a 21.
Yeah.
It's gonna do 9 damage, and also require a strength saving throw.
No.
She said no.
No.
Okay. So that one. 16.
16 is plenty. Sylvia avoids the grapple, which makes it Cooper's turn. Cooper is unconscious but stable. I don't know that Cooper.
I thought I had.
He has
I
one
thought
hit
I had
point.
one.
Oh, you have 1 hit point?
Yeah.
Cooper has a hit point
Yes.
then.
A hit point. See.
This one.
Just 1.
If you have a potion, that would be time to take it.
I don't. Alex, because the creature is actively connected to me,
Uh-huh.
even though he is 10 feet away from me right now. Can I use
Uh-huh.
my short swords?
You can't move.
Well,
I mean, I mm, I guess technically
he could, couldn't he, hit
stab
the
the vine that's
vines
holding
that are
him.
holding him?
Yeah, I will allow it. You can do the thing.
Okay, cool. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, okay.
First attack, short sword. $16 to hit.
Okay.
Second attack, offhand. Why did that roll damage? That was not, sir, that. I apologize.
I don't know what you're doing.
I have 2 short swords. That's a 19 to hit.
Yep.
So first damage roll. That's 10 points of damage for the offhanded weapon. Plus, shit, that's a wrong roll. I apologize on that one.
You're killing me, Smalls.
I literally hit roll damage and
Is
it
the
didn't fucking do it.
short sword piercing or
There we go.
slashing?
It is piercing.
Okay. So what's the total damage?
So total damage is 10 plus 7 plus 4. 21.
Okay.
So 17 damage, which is piercing, 4 damage, which is force.
Yep. Oh, okay. So 4 force damage.
Yep.
And okay. Uh-huh. It doesn't look too good. What?
I'm doing it again.
Okay.
23 to hit for primary hand.
Mm-hmm.
Offhand
Critical
doesn't
fail.
hit.
You still need to roll a d12.
Why do I have to roll a d12?
Because I said so.
That's R1d12. R
slash R space 1d12.
Is it slash R or R slash?
Slash R. Okay, continue.
Okay. Damage. Normal. It's an 11. Plus 5. 16. 11 points piercing, 5 points force.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Cooper manages to swing out with these swords and end the existence of the creature and feels the vines relax as he so does, making it Sylvia's turn.
Cooper's just screaming, "Fuck you! No more! You fucking right where you fucking lay."
What is your
He's just
name?
Yeah, Dad.
He's just breathing heavy, 2 swords in his fucking.
Yeah, I'm going to the shop.
No,
Fuck you, fuck you,
you.
Tony.
Fuck you, Tony.
So, thanks.
That's all you
What's
just fucking
your
hear is
name?
Cooper's heavy.
Ezekiel.
Ezekiel.
That's a stupid name.
Ezekiel.
Oh, that's good. Okay. What was I doing? Uh,
You want to know what I did last night?
Fuck your mom.
I swam over there and I built that fire.
okay. So Sylvia's not liking this thing all up in her face.
No.
And Cooper seems to be okay for the moment. So she is going to take her staff, which is glowing bright red now, by the
Bonk
way,
it.
and hold it with both her claws, clawed fingers, wrapped around it in front of her, and she is going to channel divinity, turn undead.
Okay.
Um,
How does that
she
work?
is censoring the undead creature. Each creature of your choice in 30 feet. DC 14 Wisdom saving throw.
Somehow I don't think that these are particularly wise. Wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
No, why the new cleric turn undead is fucking dirty because it's seer undead.
It rolled a not natural one.
A dirty one.
It rolled
That
a
is
All
a
right.
dirty one.
Okay, so it fails on its save, has the
It's-
frightened and incapacitated condition.
okay.
Tries to move as far from you as it can on its turn. And because I used turn undead and it failed, it's saving throw. It takes 3d8 radiant damage.
Okay. Hold on. Stand by caller. Well,
Yeah.
roll 3d8.
All right. I just have to find where it is. That's not in my.
/R space 3d8
All right.
in the
Forward
message.
slash
Yes.
slash R 3d8. Is there a space between the R and the 3?
Correct.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
That's a lot of damage.
I can't see it. Oh.
Yeah, where did it go? I saw the dice.
Yeah, I didn't see the.
The
It
message.
doesn't show up for me on the it's not showing up messages.
That's odd. Because
It didn't show up for you, but it showed up for me.
What did it say?
The message? What's the total?
No, the message didn't show up, but whenever I do it, it shows up.
Oh, weird. Hang on. No, wrong.
It was like an 8, a 5, and a 4 is what I saw.
That's so weird.
Just want to call it 17.
Sure. It'll take 17 radiant damage. It is not looking, or it's looking a little not bloody. Well, bloody, whatever it passes for bloody.
Looking a little sappy.
Sappy, sorta. Yeah, and it's you said it moves immediately. Its full movement away from you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
For 1 full minute, it is afraid of me.
I thought that was on its turn.
Yeah, it's on its turn.
Oh, on its turn.
Right
Okay,
this second.
not
Yeah.
immediately. Okay. Okay. Cool.
Oddities.
Andrea's up then.
Oh,
Unless you have more.
I thought.
You still have
No.
a spiritual
Sylvia
or do you,
is. Oh, right. I have my spiritual weapon. Though I don't know
I guess if you've
if I
already
can
used
move.
if you've already used a bonus action and an action, you might not
Well,
be
that
able to move it
was
and use
that.
I don't know.
No, that was you used the action of the turn undead because
Yeah.
that is an action. Then you have your bonus action still.
I still have my bonus action. Can I? It says it's as my spiritual weapon is over by the tree. I can only move it 20 feet. So, it's going to. I will move it towards the apathetic.
Okay.
I'll get it
Okay.
halfway there.
Yep. As bonus action. Yeah. So, yeah, if you could have got it all the way there as a bonus action, you can move it and attack as a bonus action.
Right.
Okay.
But it only goes 20 feet
Yep. Okay, cool.
at a time.
Then it is Andrea's turn. Whom we seem to have once again lost. Where did
No, I'm here.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh.
There's still one.
There's still one. It is
Juan
looking quite scared of the sloth it is standing next to.
Okay.
That is is staring murder eyes at it.
Right.
It's
Andrea's
giving
gonna
that
hop.
disapproval nun glare.
Yes.
Andrea's gonna hop down. She's got 40 feet, so I don't know. Get her 40 feet. And hang on, Dad. A little floating jellyfish is gonna appear on the other side of the blight from Sylvia, and Andrea's gonna huck her hand axes at this thing.
Yep.
That's a 27.
Yeah, that'll work.
And that's 11 damage.
It is gonna take 11 damage.
And that's a 14.
14, unfortunately, does not hit.
Okay. And now I need a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. 7.
Okay, it fails. And the jellyfish explodes and it takes 6 force damage.
It, at this point, is looking pretty darn terrible. And it, now that it's its turn, is going to run away from...
Is the bedroom ready?
Not yet. I'm working on it.
It is going to run away from Sylvia. At which point, I assume Sylvia gets an attack of opportunity.
Yes, she does. I guess. Oh, I can. Would I be able to do my right hook?
Sure.
That's okay. Oh, I don't think that hits.
Depending on where it is located, the spiritual weapon may also get an attack of opportunity.
It's behind you.
Let's look at 1 second. So 20 feet would not very far. No, it's too far away. So
Yeah, but you can definitely...
Oh, I could use a cantrip, can't I? I just thought. Can I use a cantrip as a reaction?
No, literally.
No, I think it has to be in melee.
Yeah, under
Is a
melee.
reaction.
Yeah.
I
think you gotta...
So okay, hang on. Shush,
Oh, it's
Alex.
just.
Go to your actions tab.
Yeah. I'm going.
And on your actions tab, there should be like a thing you can select that says reaction.
It just says opportunity attack
Well, then
Or-
that's the only kind of reaction that you have.
Yeah.
or counter spell.
Or cancel
think-
spells. So yeah, for
Yep.
spells, with spells, it you know how it shows you like the range, and the damage, and then there should be something like next to the spell that shows you how much time it takes.
Mm.
But
something like that.
the definition of opportunity attack is a melee weapon attack or unarmed strike.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I only
there
rolled
are-
I don't think it's 6 hits.
No, a 6 does not hit.
I tried.
Coop,
Yeah. So
goat shit.
it'll be described as a reaction if you have a reaction spell. And I think counter spell is like just about the only reaction spell there is.
There are a couple. There's some funky ones for
There's
warlocks.
yeah, Warlocks gets shit, what was that? It was Hellish Rebuke.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Well, okay, but Hellish Rebuke is basically a send it back at you.
Sure.
Correct.
But yeah, there's very, very few reaction spells.
Well,
Okay.
Cooper can see the apathetic
Whereas,
one.
like,
Yes.
uncanny dodge is a reaction ability.
Cooper is going to transition his hunter's mark onto the apathetic blight,
Mm-hmm.
and I am going to shoot the shit out of it. 26 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can stay out here, Dad. I don't care. He can stay out here. It's fine. I'll just make sure he goes potty.
6 piercing.
6
Plus.
piercing.
2 force.
Cool. It looks like it can barely stand.
Cool.
Opens the box. Pulls some random stuff out of it.
Put it back.
26 to hit.
Yeah, sure.
Just sets it down like wherever is at hand and doesn't actually like properly put it away.
Yeah.
And then he
And
just moves
that-
on to another box. There's like
that is enough.
partially under the box and stuff just
2 force damage.
Cooper lands the last few arrows, and this thing goes down.
Yeah, but Mom will
And-
sleep on the couch. I mean, shit, she sleeps on the couch on her own half the time, even when we have a bed available for her. Because she'll be doing something on the couch, and then the next, that.
Cooper lands a few shots. This thing crumples to the ground, and
Oh, hey, look, it's finally done.
the quiet returns to this graveyard in the forest. And you take a moment to catch your breath and think about what to do next.
Sylvia's going to go to Cooper and to Andrea and do may I heal your wounds?
Oh, what?
Please.
Yeah, I mean, I'm okay. You should probably take care of Cooper first.
Cooper's just staring daggers at Andrea like, you motherfucker, you left us alone again.
You're the one that makes bad choices, you know.
You're the one that charged at the immovable tree when there was enemies around us, flanking us.
They weren't flanking you when I charged at it. Your legs work. You
To
could
be
have
fair,
stayed away from it.
to be fair, I also thought if we killed the tree, its offspring would die with it. That was not the case. But he
Just
reaches
sitting there
out
seething.
and casts Cure Wounds on Cooper.
You're the one who's supposed to, stay back and do the shooty, and you didn't.
That's
I absolutely did. I moved as far back as I could.
Pointy shooty.
that's 7.
And then you got caught.
That was
Yes.
7 points of healing for Cooper.
I'm fine. Like, I don't you're the one who's
Thank
just
you.
bad at this.
Andrea, what did you see when the tree died?
There's a nasty hole in the ground and it smells real bad.
Should we return to the village to tell them of our victory and what we found?
Or do we want to look in the hole and make sure there's nothing else crawling out of it?
I mean, sure, if you want.
Do you think you shall survive the said encounter?
Just
I mean,
a death
I
glare.
clearly can, but I don't know if he can.
I too am. Yeah, you can see she ain't looking so hot either.
Cooper's gonna move to the hole and stare down it and see what he sees. What do I see, Alex?
Um,
Brown bear, what do your eyes see?
Look, Finn is not here right now, okay?
as you look down into the hole, it appears that there is definitely a chamber of some sort below you.
I'm gonna toss a torch down it and see if it explodes.
Sure, go ahead.
I toss the torch down in the hole.
You toss a torch down in the hole. It lands on the floor about 30 feet down.
Cool.
I'm
You're done with me, right? Good boy. You want to go outside?
also going to point out that it is about 2:00 in the morning here, which is typically when we
Yes.
take a pause.
Yeah, we should take a pause.
Absolutely.
So
This one. And this way. Anakin. Back
cool.
door.
Well, to be fair, I have no idea what everybody's plans are for next week. So I don't know if we're doing this again or if we're going back to the main storyline. We'll see what people say. I guess I can throw up a poll and we can find out.
Otherwise, other than an act of God, I will be here.
I should be too. I will be coming at you
Good
from.
boy, Anakin.
I'll be coming at you from DC, but that shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah.
So, we shall find out. But one way or another, we will finish this at some point in the future.